close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands, and we'll grow in number. Fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Stranger, how do you know my name? Tonight, I'll just lay in bed, sleep during the day. Is it true what they say? Did you go on holiday? Do you need a place to stay? Come on, friend, it's time to play. Winner, what's behind the door? Told you there's no need to know. Thank me when I'm done. Wish you'd come alone.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome, everyone. It is Sunday afternoon, and I'm going to get back into some of the stuff we were doing yesterday with the viewer panel stuff. Have some changes to make, and I'd like to get into that and see what I can do here. So let's get the screen up. Welcome, everybody. Hope everyone's having a good week and a solid weekend. It's been thankfully a lot less frigid around here. It's been, I wouldn't say balmy, but it's been a little bit warmer and been tolerable, I guess. Okay, so I've got some changes to make, and I've been thinking about it overnight. And I think so one of the things that I have to be concerned about is performance, because I'm going to be hitting up the users in the chat messages and everything about a user constantly, whenever a new chat message comes in, essentially, which, granted, we kind of already do when a new chat message comes in. It's just now we'll be doing it twice, which is probably not great, but it's, you know, it's, we're gonna be doing it twice, and we're gonna be doing it over a bunch of users. So we'll have to see what we can do here with this. I think the first piece of feedback is that 2 hours is too long to count somebody as active, as an active chatter. So instead of 2 hours, I'm going to change this to minutes, and we're gonna say 15 minutes, which means what we'll do is say -1 times minutes times 60. And that should get us what we're looking for. And this will be for the active list. And so what I'm going to do here is, like right now we pass the active user IDs in. And I guess we'll still do that. I guess we'll still bring the active user IDs in, because that'll reduce the amount of calls we're making. Well, the amount of records we're bringing back potentially. So that might be a good idea to keep that in there. But what I'm going to need to do is pull back not just the user, but all of the other data about the user. Because I think right now we're doing 2 queries. I think. So if I go... I'm getting all the present chatters. I'm doing that. I'm just bringing the username back, but I think in viewers here, Yeah, I'm saying get user subscription metadata. For those user IDs. And what I think I'm gonna need to do is, or what I'm gonna probably want to do, is bring this all back in one shot. I think here. Hey ZeroFX, welcome. User IDs. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna want to do. Already, hey Mr. T. The only thing is going to be, this is already fairly complicated query, so I'm just going to end up making it even more complicated. I am working on the viewer list, show you the active viewers with the moderator buttons and all that stuff on that pop-out window is what I'm working on. And I have it fairly working. It's not going to show much right now, but based on feedback, I'm going to be changing it around a bit because we want to try to hide the lurkers as much as we can. So I'm redoing my queries here. I think. So where do I call this? Is it just my stuff that calls this? Get user metadata. Yeah, it's just my stuff that calls it. Still think I think this is a good spot for it. I just I need to separate the query out from the rest of it. I think I'm just gonna do hit user description metadata query. I need the user IDs and stuff. Rack. It means I'm just going to be replicating this. Rack. Okay. Let's just get rid of it. Copy it down. Grab that. And we'll get rid of that altogether. And come back over to chat over here. We get recent chatters from list. Basically, this in here. Still have the active user ID. This would be active user IDs. Calls these. That out of there, we'll do if get user description metadata query user ID. Channel is channel. Metadata query, and then user keys channel. Okay. Then bring this query down. For all the active users. And then I can add in my. This is only just a select. Damn it. Okay. This does a specific select though. I can do a select merge, right? Oh wait, what do I need? Yeah, I could do a select merge, because all I need is a... I don't really need the full user detail. I need the username and the display name. I need the username, I need the display name, I need... What else do I need from the user? Maybe the ID. Yeah, probably need the ID, the username. I'm already pulling is admin for this other one. Is GCT band. Let's see what else. What am I pulling here? Is admin, is GCT, is events team, is community champion. I've already got the user ID. What else do I need? Sure, let's bring the username, display, name, is band, the band. What else?
I love to hear you say a few words I haven't heard in a long
The
time.
avatar.
Say them to me. They'd pull at my heartstrings and take my breath away.
Maybe the band reason.
Say them to me. These words, please say them clear. I want them to linger on my ear. I got you, I got you, I got you right by me.
Probably pronoun too.
I got you.
I don't actually show that right now. But it wouldn't hurt to just bring him back, I guess. Name. End stream. No, I don't think that matters. Maybe it matters. I'll bring it back. This is a bully. End stream. Avatar can stream.
Say them to me, even though you prove your love to me.
And reason.
Indulge my selfish heart.
Pronoun. Okay.
I got you, I got you, I got you right by me. I got you, I got you,
my name.
I got you right by me, right by me. Time is
What was the other one? End stream. Oh, an avatar.
No matter how much time steals, you can never wait to say how you feel.
Practically all of it. That's practically all of the user. I mean, I guess I could just bring back the user at that point. Actually, it's not a bad idea.
Yes, I do. I got you right by me.
Yeah, I could just, you know what? Yeah. Let's just make this easy on ourselves. Bring back the user entirely. And then in addition to that, platform supporter, platform founder, channel subscriber, channel moderator, and then the rest of these will be part of the user. I'll just have to fix the whatchamajoosit. The stuff that I use to display the stuff to just pull those out of the user that are in the user. Which I don't think is going to be a big deal. There you go. Yeah, that's then it's just there. I can get the query. Just, you know what, I'm just gonna get rid of this because I'm not actually using it and I don't want anyone to get confused. That brings that query back. All the user details, and then all I need to do is add on to this with my own left joins and stuff, or actually with my own joins, inner joins. User subscription metadata query. So then over on chat here. Do get a finish that payment that get user subscription metadata query active user IDs shall sure that is a challenge being passed in there. Okay, that's the query. So then I want to do join in chat message. That was how do you do it as a regular call like the on. Oh, there it goes. Join. Inner. Right, okay. Yeah, I gotta do a expression. I think I can just use you. And the other one. On. Okay, so join. Inner. You. And in chat message on u dot id equals m dot user id. Okay. That's doubles, which would be this part here. This part's taken care of. Channel ID is taken care of. Oh wait, it's message.channel ID. Yeah, no, I need that. So I need to where m dot channel ID equals channel dot ID. And inserted at to time frame order by sending and inserted at. I don't need to select username. I just do repo replica all. Okay. That's a big one. But I think it'll work. So basically that'll bring back not only all the user, but the other data about the user, like whether they're a platform surpriser, platform subscriber, or a platform founder. So that when I go to display the usernames, and it'll also tell me if they're a subscriber to the channel. So when I go to display the usernames in the viewer panel, I can display them with the correct badges and everything else around them. You can see if they're subscribers or something like that, which is not wholly necessary, but it's still I think it's a good flourish to have on there, just so that and you can see their avatar too, so that way if there's two people named something very similar but they have different avatars, you'll be able to denote them better and all that stuff. It's a thing. Yeah, it's a thing. Yeah, it's not wholly necessary, but I think I think it has some consistency in it, and I think people will appreciate at least the consistency in that. I'm concerned about the performance, but I think we'll be okay. And I'm not really going to know how bad it is until, because we're so small now as a platform anyway that it's going to be hard to tell what the performance is going to be like, you know, with 100 users or whatever, 200 users, because I'm limited in like the amount of testing I can do. Optimization will come for a long time, yeah, but I think I mean, that's one of those things, right? It's like you can't really, one of the things that people always caution you about is pre-optimization, right? Don't optimize before you have to, because you'll end up doing things in a way that probably ends up not being optimal. You know, or you'll end up not doing things that are actually very useful that you could then later on figure out a way to optimize, you know. So that's always a thing. And I mean, ultimately the query is being done again anyway. Whenever a chat message goes through. So it's just that this one will be across multiple users instead of just one per message, but that's fine. Let me see. We'll bring all that back. This is just for the active chatters. And the last, I guess we'll do 15 minutes. The last 15 minutes. And then I need another spin on this, but for instead of active user ID, yeah, it's going to be a. Ooh. I'm going to have to redo the query. Ooh. That's going to be interesting. Because right now this is based on certain user IDs, but then I'm gonna have to do a query that isn't based on user IDs passed in. It'll be basically the same query here, but without this where clause. But it'll have a limit clause on it. DigitalOcean had some issues last night. 10-minute downtime and then intermittent disconnects for the next half hour. Oh, really? I did not know that. They mission status.
Main feature, I got the title shot. Yeah, I'm a pocket full of flame. Man eater, yeah, I've heard it a lot, but maybe this can make me change.
Yeah, they're New York City 3 region. Faces. Easier. 10:42 UTC. That was early in the night though. Oh, here we go. 1200 UTC. Game provider. That's SGP1. ELR1. Degraded performance. Degraded performance including timeout, errors, drop of base terms. Wait, so 1041 UTC. We're -5 UTC, so that would have been like 5:41 PM. No, not even. No, 5:41 AM. Oh, I see. Yeah, 5:41 AM. So that would have been around 2 AM California time. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I see. So that was spaces availability. I think the spaces is for I want to say database stuff, maybe. Oh, that's when it was resolved. It was resolved then. It started at 6:03, which puts it at about 1:03 AM my time. Okay. I see. 12:02 it went down. Yeah, so yeah, that's about what they're saying here. Interesting. See, now even DigitalOcean uses Atlassian status page. I wonder if we should just do that. Just pull the plug on that. I mean, pull the trigger on that, not pull the plug on it. Because people have asked us have asked Glimmage to have a status page, and I think I suggested status page IO because you can do it for free, and like even DigitalOcean's using it. So I'm like, seems relatively straightforward. The only problem with this is, like, I was looking at their integrations. They don't have any. I don't think you can, like, they have an API, I think, but I haven't been able to quite figure. I don't know if, like, there's a way that you can kind of have it automatically monitor stuff, but I think for the most part you have to actually manually have somebody go and say, oh yeah, there's an outage. I think it's free for like 5 users? Question mark? Where's it at? Oh, they're just, that's all the Atlassian products. I just want to see, there you go, pricing. Pricing scales as you grow, free. Oh, here you go, 100 subscribers, 25 components, 2 team members, 2 metrics, email notifications, Slack notifications, and access to REST APIs. So they do have like REST APIs. I haven't quite figured out what Oh, I haven't found the documentation on them yet. I mean, that might not be bad. I mean, even the hobby tier is like 29. It's like $30 a month, which is kind of pricey. But I mean, not the end of the day, not the end of the world. Oh, is that? Oh, that's the platform APIs. Why is it under Jira? Because Jira is the Jira is the ticketing system. This is Jira's REST APIs. I've used a little bit of before. Where's do they have? It wouldn't surprise me if they made them all go through Jira REST APIs. It wouldn't surprise me. Where's the They really don't make it easy to find anything, do they? I guess that's maybe that's the let's see here. Status page REST API. Cloud REST API. Oh my god. It's the same thing. This page. Done. Atlassian Jira Web Test Z-Test Navigator. Atlassian Jira API. Huh. These are all Jira API stuff. I wonder. Maybe it just is Service Management Server. REST API. Widget. Oh. Customer response. It wouldn't surprise me if status page was just built on top of the Jira ticketing system. Because Jira has been like such a giant beast. REST API. Not an API. Huh. Interesting. Oh, how about REST? Oh, it's still all Jira REST. That's funny. Because all for like Jira Server. Yeah, whatever. That might be I mean, one way or the other, even if it's just a manual thing, it might be a good thing to have. It's all Jira based. It might very well be. I don't know, because they Jira is like a giant, like it's grown into like this multi-armed giant platform. You know, they've put all kinds of stuff on top of it. Okay. Where's the, what do I do with this? Guess I would have to, it would just be for every user. I can just do another, I'll just do another thing here where it just takes the channel.
You say it's all my fault, I walked away from it all those memories.
Yeah, just throw that where.
A single life has come at the right time. I gave you a
Right.
chance to treat me right. I'm a blank canvas you can paint. Draw yourself a future with me. It's a mystery what awaits.
And
Oh, it's a miracle life. It's a miracle day.
I guess this would be, well, you just have to put a limit on it, which I'll do in the other one. Just over here in chat, we can say get inactive chatters. So channel and limit, and we'll say 100. Yeah, I think that, yeah. And so it'll be largely the same here. Except there won't be any user IDs to pass it in. We're looking for anyone who's done a chat message. For this channel, and there's no time frame. And then we'll do limits. I don't think I need a binding on the limit. I guess I do need to do that. So I have to pin that. So the limit will be 100 inactive. think is fair. Might even drop that a little bit, but we'll say 100 for now. That's a lot of data coming back. Maybe I should drop that a little bit. You know what, I'll drop it to... Let's drop it to, 50. Because I don't think... I was talking about maybe having it paging. I don't know if I want to do paging on the page. Because, the queries have to rerun every time a chat message gets sent. Pretty much. So I kind of want to yeah, that's what I said. In order for the list to stay up to date, it's got to be up to date with who's active. And whenever someone chats, we're going to have to do that. And right now it's updating every time there's a change on the people connected to the chat. It is a lot, yeah. It is a lot. Yeah. That'd be a better way to cache the user list. Well, yeah. Yeah. I mean, the only thing I can do... I was thinking about, like, what if I just bring the user IDs back and then keep the rest of it in memory, and then just say only retrieve the records for the user IDs that are new to that section. I mean, that might be viable. I'm just trying to think of what I could do there. And I am pointing it at the replica, which is a read-only replica. So theoretically, it'll work a little bit faster, but still is a lot of data to pull down. Yeah, this isn't future-proof for when these lists become extensive, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was kind of debating last night, too. Was that these are going to be... These could really slow down when people have these windows open. I mean, the other thing is, I could try to limit it by having it update on a timer rather than try to update immediately whenever somebody chats. But I don't think that's going to be very... I don't know if that's going to help all that much. Yeah, about the only thing I could do is put all... put all the data just in memory with user IDs. Session key with an epoch to check against. Yeah, maybe. I mean, like most of the stuff would stay in the user session as an aside. But you would still, I would have to go and say, it's a little bit more complicated because I could say like, oh yeah, I already have this data, don't get me it again. But if someone chatted recently, like I sort the inactive by the most recent chatter, that would affect the sort, which kind of necessitates rerunning the query. Yeah, no, that's true. But like I said, it does affect the sort. So I could just I could just sort everything alphabetically and say hell with it. But that's not particularly user friendly. The other thing to do is to just not bring all the data back and just show usernames without any of the flourish around them. Elixir can't pool all the sessions based on a unique key, a streamer channel ID. I don't know. Maybe. I haven't dug deeply enough into it to know if it could do something like that. I mean, the sessions have a session ID, right? It's just that one session doesn't have access to another session by design. So, system has access to all. Yeah. I mean, at that, what we could, if we had something like maybe a Redis or something like that, like an in-memory database, maybe. You could share it that way. or just have a see in Java I could have put I could have used ehcache and put all the stuff into ehcache, and then every time, and then have it be an annotation wrapped around the method, so that whenever the method would get called, it would check the cache first to see if the user ID was already retrieved, and if it was, it would just take it out of the memory cache rather than go back to the database for it. I don't know if Elixir has a similar caching thing. I wonder. Let me see. Distributed caching in Elixir using Nebulec. Okay. Hazelcast, string caching, caching essential lessons. Goals in practice. Years later. There's some available cache options in Erlang Elixir world. Epoxy cache, cache X. We had X? Concache. All of them are specific cache implementations and mostly for local caching. He wrote Nebulec features. Transparently adding caching into existing Elixir application. Similar to Ecto, the caching abstraction allows consistent use of various caching solutions with minimal impact on the code. Okay, use Nebulex cache. Build in local adapter. Tell all that about application supervision tree. Okay. Already use our cache. Agnostic to any particular caching solution. You can use different caching solutions. Cards, disk, local cache, multi-level. A Redis adapter, a replicated cache adapter. Coherence. Partitioned cache. Near cache. Failover. Cache usage patterns. Okay. Nebulex Ecto. Here's basically, yeah, this is kind of sort of what would happen in like ehcache, but I would have like I would use like the annotation, the point cuts and stuff to do it around, decorate the whole method. But in here, you kind of just say like, you know, get the ID and you find it, set the key in there, and then key is that get key from database. Hook, post hook. Although this is kind, I guess this is kind of doing the same thing because it looks like it's a generic one that's gonna happen for all and or most of your ecto calls. Oh, it's got post hooks and pre hooks. Maybe that's what it is. No. After Postgres. Cacheable repo. Oh, okay. So they're doing like, so you just call cacheable repo, insert and get. And then that's how it would do that. So then, I mean, but that's basically, I mean, we're calling replica, right? Which theoretically is the same thing. Read replica. Wait, this is not a cache though, is it? Or am I thinking? I guess in a way it is, but I don't know. I don't know if there's like a separate database that is kept up to date, and that's the replica. Replica. So what is this? Because it seems like it's duplicating. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I'm thinking that there's probably a replica database that's just a read replica that's being written to as, you know, like being kept in sync with the main database via Postgre. Or Postgres, I should say. Equals test. Yeah. But I think I wanted to say, like, I saw the, might be interesting. Let me open that. Because I do think we need something. Because I don't think I can release this the way it is without. It's going to be super reduced. What was the one? There was like one called Cache X, which I think we had. Where is that at? Nick? Project. We have what? Dart Sass, ES Build Faker, Credo, Foxy, Decrypt, Ecto, Surface, GetText, JSON, Plug Cowboy, Oban, Come On In, Bodyguard, Bamboo, Absinthe, Markdown, Baptize, Garuda, Waffle, EWS, Hackney, Entry, Scrivener. I guess not. I thought for some reason that Cache X thing jumped out at me, and I thought I had seen that in our stuff before, but I guess it was something else that I saw. Oh, here we go. We have Concash. Concash, which was another one that was mentioned. Oh, thank you. I was about to look for the link. Thank you for that. Concash. Ooh. ETS-based key value storage to find row level synchronized writes. To support usage in OTP applications. Okay. The cache can be started using Concash start or Concash start link functions. Cache options. Put the cache from a supervisor. Okay. Okay. My cache option. Run in the caller process while going through the startup process. Put insert new get delete size update. Store. Security modifiers operate directly on an ETS record without trying to acquire the row lock. Register your own function to be invoked after an element is stored or deleted. No. May renew items, time to live. Link. This alias, testing your application. Yes, table. Locking. Isolated. Okay, so how do we have that? Maybe Alexa thing still? Yeah, 3 weeks ago. Okay. Operational local cache. Cache X. Replicated. Well, decorated, so they have caching annotations as well. Interesting. Quick start. Cache. Decorate, cacheable. Oh, here it is. Here's their annotation. So, cacheable, cache, key, ops. I mean, that's basically the same thing you do in Java. Pretty much. And then it looks at whatever key came in this case, the user ID. That's the key into the cache, and it will look in the cache first, and if it finds that, it won't run the method. That's pretty cool. It's funny to see like concepts that Java's had for a while and just see that some of them do make it into other languages. Because everybody's always down on Java, but yet occasionally a good idea comes out of it. Not that Java was the first one to come up with that. I'm sure it was taken from somewhere else. But still it's cool to see this because I'm like, this I recognize because I've done cache annotations in Java. They're very, very similar. Instead of in fact, the annotation in Java is called cacheable. Instead of @decorate, it's just @cacheable, and then you give it the data. That's pretty funny. Although this guy that wrote this was a Java guy, so I guess that makes sense because he mentioned that he did a lot of stuff in Spring and EHCache and stuff, and so he probably just brought those same phrasing over. Huh. Use what you're familiar with. Yeah, exactly. Interesting. Well, I don't want to. So, I would. This looks really cool, but I don't know if I don't want to like. I'm leery to introduce something like that into the system, just on a whim. But especially if we already have Concache. But let me see what Concache looks like. So let's do a search for Concache. Here we go. Application. Memory seconds. Time to live is only 30 seconds? Ew. Endpoint. But this is, okay. Maybe that's okay. Because I'm wondering, because I mean, I guess that's fine because it's like you're caching it for the next 30 seconds. So if you get a bunch of requests coming in at the same exact time, they would all hit the cache rather than going to the database. Maybe. Fetch or store, get in store. Finish query cache. Wrapper functions for caching query results for read-only, non-user specific queries. Non-user specific. Okay. Fetch or store. So, where do we use this? Okay, we're using it. We're using it in a test. I guess we're using it on the homepage. Terminate child. Restart child. Oh wait, so this is query cache, right? So if I search for Wimish query cache, okay, where do we use this? Application. Configurations. Okay. Repo 1 configuration. So payment. Glimish query cache get and store. Glimish payments list platform founder subscribers. Which is actually right. Okay. Well, it's right in front of my face this whole time, then. Because it's in the list platforms founder subscribers method, which is right underneath the new method I created. Oh, now I feel stupid. So, yeah, it's been here right in front of my face the whole time. Get and store. So it's running. Doing repo, replica, all. S in subscription, S is active. Eyes and brain ain't what they say. I tell you. Brains are at a premium these days. Turn. Okay, Val. If the item exists in the cache, it is retrieved. Otherwise, the Lambda function is executed. Its result is stored under the given key. Okay, so the key is the first parameter, I'm guessing. But it still begs the question. How long does it actually... It seems like it only keeps it for 30 seconds, which is not what I want. I want longer than that. Store some key. Hit return. There's no way to extend the lifespan outside of the static settings. Well, yeah, okay. I mean, I could just introduce another one, I guess. I suppose. Because I would imagine they have a way of having multiple cache, right? Query cache name. Atom used for referencing. Yeah, because this is the Glimish query cache. Right, so I could... In theory, I could just make another... In this module, I could just make another... Well, I guess it'd have to be in a different module. I can make another one, and no, actually, the settings aren't there, are they? Well, that's not. Is there so under application? Oh yeah, no. Okay, this is an array. I could do another item in this array. That's a different query cache. That's just for. That's got a longer TTL on it. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, write up a new module to pull from. Yeah. Which I think would be appropriate anyway, because You'll want to know that this is for a specific reason. What's interesting too is this could be used to speed up our chat too, because the chat's got to do all the same query pretty much to do the badges and stuff for the user. So theoretically, it could maybe help speed that up a little bit. The only yeah. I wonder. What would be a good time to live on it? And sticker lag. I mean, actually, this would be... That's another thing. This would be a good for caching our emotes, too, in the system. Not retrieving those every time. I mean, the Glimish emotes we're not retrieving from the database, but the streamer uploaded ones we are. So it'd be good for the streamer uploaded ones, at least for the ones that are marked as platform available. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this. Because this is gonna... I think this is absolutely necessary, given what we're trying to do. So I'm gonna say... So where's the free cache? Alright, I'm gonna do... Copy... Paste. And rename, and we're going to call it your details. Your details? Chat. Detail. Chat. User detail. I don't want to check the limitations on Concache. Doesn't seem as robust as Nebulex. Cache option. Delete it. Seconds. Item expiry check every second, and since the global expiry for all cache items is 5 seconds. Item lifetime is renewed on every modification. Reads don't extend global TTL, but this can be changed when starting the cache. You can say touch on read, so every time somebody reads from it, keep it around. I guess there's that. You can manually renew items TTL by touching it, and you can override time to live for each item.
So afraid of what is
Okay.
next. Finding answers to questions and facing consequences of them head on. Wondering if I'm really ready to make this leap and keep it steady.
Wait, was it staying here with... Hey, Cena Time! Welcome! What's it saying here about multiple caches? Sometimes it can be useful to run multiple caches, say if you need 2 caches with different global expiry values. Even though you can override TTL for each item individually, it might get tedious very quickly. By default, it's not possible to run multiple caches under the same supervisor because child specification of each cache owner process is an ID equal to concache. However, you can override the default child specification and provide a unique ID. Supervisor child spec 2. Huh? Hey, I am working on a viewer list with moderation buttons on it, so you can the first step in maybe getting the mod buttons off the actual chat messages and into a area where you're less likely to accidentally click the wrong thing. So that's what I'm working on right now. Right now though, got a lot of the queries I'm running will have to run very often, and I'm trying to figure out a way to not bog the system down with them by caching the results. So my cache name. And the live. I mean, I agree that Nebulex is nicer. I'm just, I don't know. The one thing here though is, I don't know. Do I have to? I have to actually bring in, the Nebulex just sits on top of the actual cache implementation. I have to actually bring the cache implementation in too, right? Generational local cache. Oh, it's got a built-in generational local cache? Okay, maybe I don't have to bring that in. For intensive workloads, you may want to use shards as the backend for the local adapter and having partition tables. In such a case, you have to add shards to the dependency list. A decorator, dependency list. For enabling telemetry events, I have to add telemetry. You want to use an external adapter. You have to add the adapter dependency too. Okay, well that makes sense, yeah. So, shard. So what is Elixir shards? Partitions. ETS tables on steroids. Why might we need sharding partitioning for ETS tables? Okay. Shards is an Erlang Elixir library, fully compatible with ETS API. Okay. Elixir wrapper for shard. Wait, so it's EX shards, right? AVX simple Elixir in-memory key value store using shards. Default adapter. Maybe cache. Using shards. Oh. Okay. What's the this is shards disk, right? Doesn't say much. Okay. Huh. Okay. Well, let's see what. Let's roll with Concache for the moment. And then if it doesn't work out, then I'll look at Nebulex. Multiple cache, uncache. Minor child speaks. So wait a minute. Where we do the application here. Application children. So the way they had it is
It's alright, baby. I got you. It's okay, my darling. I hold on
Link.
to you. Don't
I wonder why they have it. I guess, yeah, a regular list, not a. If I want to do multiple. Oh, I see. So they're saying supervisor start link, and then they're giving the name here. And then that's what's going in here. And then you pass in the time to live. Second.
You got me. It's alright, baby. Yeah, it's all the best of me.
Well, where's our do we have a start link?
So I promise this. No, I won't never run away.
We have a start.
Through the night. All through the night.
Oh, here we go. Start link. Supervisor start link children. Oh, I see. It's just taking the children from that were just defined up there.
Here I am forevermore. No more fighting, walking out the door. Hold me tighter now. Yes, every bit. Oh, come
And the start takes args, but I had the start link doing it. Oh, strategy 1 for 1. Supervisor. How did they do it here? Start link. Supervisor child spec. This function is often used to set an ID option when the same module needs to be started multiple times in the supervision tree. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. So let's do rise with the given children. And then what does this say? Child spec.
Pulling up my sheets, feeling underneath. Same thing gives me fright. No better than the beast hiding underneath.
Okay. So if I pull the, I think I see what I've done. So if I pull the cache out of here and
Same thing every week hiding underneath.
how would I tell it to? So it's in children and then, yeah, okay, so I pull it out of there, I put it into its own method down here, and then just call the method from inside here twice. That's what they're basically saying. So let's say def, how do they do it? And cache child spec. And they've got name and a time to live. So we want to do
Sheets feeling underneath. Same thing gives me fright. No better than the beast hiding underneath. It's you.
I can actually pull the name from there because that's an atom, right?
Same thing every week.
Yeah, we'll just pull the name from there, and then that'll just be the same. That'll be the ID for it, and then the TTL. Okay, so then they do supervisor.child spec.
G showed up in the Gucci pants. G showed up in the fancy coat. Cruising around Mercedes Benz. Putting phone in the silent mode. G showed up in the Gucci pants. G showed up in the fancy coat. Cruising around Mercedes Benz. Putting phone in the silent
It'll
mode.
be. Let me just make sure I'm doing this right. That and then ID. And then ID is name. ID is name, right? But then it's ID is cache. Then
Hammer OG wagon. It's got no
wait, how did they do that?
knows how to put a swag on. You're trying hard to impress me.
Oh, it's just okay. Oh, okay, it's just an option. ID and then the hash.
Himself daddy high.
So ID
Been grinding and been rolling.
and then
Getting lost and found every fucking driving 101
Name.
city of Los Angeles. I got fucked by insulting his intelligence. She showed up in the
Copy this.
She showed up in the Pentagon, cruising around Mercedes-Benz, putting phone in the silent mode. She showed up in the Gucci pants. She showed up in the fancy coat, cruising around Mercedes-Benz, putting phone in
Right.
the silent mode.
Means I don't need to. Well, yeah, I do need to pass the name in, which is fine because I'll just be doing it this way. I'll be name, and then this will be Yo. We'll say is 30 is by default. It's checking every 5 seconds. That's does that look like this? ID that supervisor shows back. Okay. Name. Oops. Many things here. I think this from that. There we go. A little more. Make it just a slightly more real. It'll probably get reformatted. Anyway. Child spec. And then this will be
all my troubles, all I felt, and I'll keep falling, I keep on falling. I take it to my grave,
back
where the flowers grow in shade.
this.
Keep calling, I'll keep on calling.
And then I don't need that. Oops. Right, and then one would be chat user details.
All my troubles, all I felt, and I'll keep falling, I keep on falling. I take it to my grave, where the flowers grow
Cash.
in shade, and I'll keep calling, I'll keep on calling.
Sales cash. Yeah. Okay. And then back in application here. Wait, let me. This. On cash files back. and this will be do it in seconds. So we'll say 15 minutes. Yeah, we'll say 15 minutes. So 15 times 60, 900 seconds. Okay. Alright, so I have that. And then over here for human function. For name, alright, and then the key will be the user ID, because it doesn't necessarily matter that user status could change. Let me think. User status could change as far as like them being banned and stuff. It could change for that. But for all the other things are cosmetic, so it wouldn't be that big a deal for badges and stuff. But the one thing that might be a deal is the if moderation actions have happened against the user. But I think I can provide another method to actually update the cache for those users, because I'll know. I'll know if a moderation action happens through. Yeah. I can tag it on the chat and on the I guess that's, well, I wanted to leave the stuff on the chat for now. But I can still tag it on the chat and say, like, whenever you do a moderation action there, it updates this cache. Because there's a get and store, and then there's a wasn't there like an update here? Yeah, there's an update. Hash key and then function. function old value. How do we do that here? Oh, we just have them pass the function in. Okay. Okay, well then we'll just do def update. Updates the item or stores a new item if it doesn't exist. Update existing. Updates the item only if it exists. Otherwise it works just like update 3. Yeah, only updated if it update exists. That would be name the function. I guess I should just raise an error if there is an error. We'll make this a bang. Okay. So it's not called. There's no local return. Wait, what's the problem here? Pattern okay result can never match the type okay. I mean, that's actually true. It doesn't match the spec here, but I wonder why it doesn't, like, it doesn't do me on that one. And where's the other cache at? Free cache. That's interesting. It has no local return. Why is it telling me that?
Gaze into your eyes. Oh, I love the way you smile. Oh, I'm forever
Weird.
reaching out.
I'm gonna let that go though. I don't know why it's unhappy. Basically did the same thing up here. Anyway, so now I've done that, I can say back over here. What does this return? Returns I have to. Okay, this won't be on this one, but it'll be on the other one. So in chat, okay. Replenish that. Chat user details cache. Get in store. Crap, how would you do this though? Because this is caching by a single key. Well, I guess I don't have to cache the act. I mean, it would be nice to cache, but so the key would have to be a. Well, I guess. I guess technically you would only want to cache it for current channel. Current channel and the stream ID. I could take the channel. I could take the combination of the channel ID and the stream ID. Make that the key. That would be unique enough. I mean, the channel ID is unique as it is. But the combination of both of those would make it work even more so. Okay. Okay. So if I did, yeah, and then the inactive chatters. Well, we're getting recent. I'm thinking. Because it's the only reason I'm passing the user IDs in is because I'm looking at people who are still joining chat as being active. Yeah, I mean, that's still fairly relevant. But I could... That's the only thing that makes it. That's the only thing that makes it a little bit dicey. If I, I mean, that would be the case. So what would have to happen? What I'm thinking is I would have to, so I call this method get recent chatters from list from the page's mount. I wonder if I should change that update to just update rather than update exist. And then that way, what I'm trying to figure out is, so I have a cache based on a key. That key will likely be the channel and the stream ID. Combination of those. But the cache has the active user IDs in it. The people who are actively connected to chat and have chatted within the last 15 minutes. That list is initially populated in the mount, which is fine. But to fully take advantage of it, every time there's a difference in that list, I would call a different method that would just have the one ID that was different. And then that would look at the cache to see if it was already there, and if it was, grab it. Otherwise, I guess update the cache with that ID. So choose the item from the cache or inserts the new item. Well, so get in store will basically do what I want. But it's it would be yeah, I would still likely need two methods, which is not terrible because I can call it with just the one ID when necessary to do so, which is actually better because that'll be, whenever a chat message comes in, I'll just call it with the ID of the chat message, with the ID of the user that posted the chat message. We're only doing it one at a time, but when you first come onto the page, I need to populate the cache. So I would populate that from the mount, and then, as individual chat messages came in, they would just do the one user and update the cache with that user or retrieve that user if they're already in the cache. Okay. Alright, I'm just trying to get my head in the right context for what's going on. So this is correct for the initial call. We'll just say get in store. I guess the channel ID would be enough because stream ID wouldn't need there because the active user IDs is going to be constantly changing. Battling those inner demons. Yeah. The inner doubts. Yeah, I think just the channel ID is probably just enough. for the key. We'll say channel ID. And then, I guess, how do we do that in the payment? Trying to figure out how they do the method. I just did a function without pulling it. Okay, that's fine. I was like, do I need to put something in the parentheses for the function? So we just do this in there. Should be, because you can just pull that key for a specific identity. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Because when I'm trying, that's what I was trying to get straight in my head, is like, basically I'll have two versions of the call. One will be populate the cache, one will be update and or retrieve from the cache. Which means the update thing that I did over here really should just be update and not update existing, which is fine because that matches the name then. So that way, if it's not in the cache, it'll add it to the cache. If it is in the cache, it'll just return what was there. So that'll be good. So the other thing, the tricky part here is I want to call this method, or actually no, is that true? No, I guess I'll have a separate method, but it needs to be I need to come up with a name for it. So it'd be yeah, but wait a minute. So should this be get and store? Or should this just call update? I think this just should call update. Yeah, because then I could just make this the. So this does updates. What does updates say again? If it updates, if it doesn't exist, then it adds it. Yeah, I think I just need update then. For my purposes, do that. Yeah. Oh wait, doesn't no, this can't work. Because it'll never update this. It's going to update it based on the key, right? So the key's never changing.
In my heart, in my head, on my mind, you're a tiny thing, but oh, you mean the world
Like I really need the key to be the user ID. I would think. Or a combination of the channel ID and the user ID. But unless I'm just maybe I'm being dense here. Let me see. I don't value new value. At your store. Or returns existing value or calls function returns a result. Function will be executed only once while others read the value from the cache. Updates. Functions isolated on a row level modifications update. Hold value.
I see a better place in the olden days when my journey first began.
Yeah.
But the storylines, the better times, took me back to the core. This is hard. You know there ain't no better place. Everybody knows. Yeah, we should go and celebrate. This is hard. There ain't no better place. Show the world we are one.
Yeah, I gotta manage this cache more closely. I think.
I see a better place in the olden days when my journey first began. But the storylines, the better times, took me back to the core. This is hard. You know there ain't
Restore. Goes perfectly to the car. Yeah, I think populating the cache is going to be the hard. Because basically I got it. So what I have to do. I need to acquire the row lock. Yeah, I have to. My cache. The key itself is going to have to be the user ID. A combination of the channel and the user ID. And then the value would be just for that user. So that means I have to potentially run the query, or potentially update. Only once. How do I do this? I mean, essentially, I'd have to run the query at least once. Which is fine. Kinda. I mean, that's... Yeah. Yeah, the trick is that... So, like... I could change the query to only take one user ID at a time. That means the first person that comes onto a stream page is going to take the hit of populating the cache, or the first person onto it where the cache no longer has all the users in it will take the hit, and then everyone else subsequently would benefit from it. Or I just say, every time somebody comes onto the page, I just rerun the full active query and just put it into... I run the full active query and then update the cache, like run through all the records that came back and update the cache with all the records that came back.
Make up your own rules as you go. Stay only true to what you know and who you are. And who you are. The road may be rough, you might not see the top, but winners don't quit and winners don't stop.
Yeah.
The leaf may look large, you might think that you'll fall, but winners aren't born, winners work hard. They work
could mean that I mean, every time somebody hits reload, that query would run. So you're not really saving anything because you're just then populating the database with the keys. How can I do this in a way that not insanity? There may not be a way.
You can't win if you don't play. The game might be dirty, but it's okay. You can't win if you don't play. You can't win if you don't play. The game might be dirty, but it's okay. You can't win if you don't play.
This is a interesting conundrum here. And I mean, that would be the same problem with the other caching thing too, right? This value. Yeah, because they still have they have the key as username. Almost time for a fresh cup of coffee. Yeah, tell me about it. So what I'm trying to work out is in order for this cache to work properly, the keys have to be the channel ID plus the user ID. Because if I only do the channel ID, then it's never going to update the cache with new records. Right, so as people come in and go out, it would never update the cache, and I would still be seeing old data. So if it's going to be channel ID plus the user ID, then either I need to do one user at a time, do a query that just does one user at a time, or I suppose I could append all the user IDs to the end of the channel ID and make that a key. But again, that means every time somebody comes in or leaves, that full query is going to run again. So you're not really getting the benefit of the cache. So I'm kind of left with the thing that I'm really struggling with is how to populate the cache initially. Because it sounds like to me I'm going to have to run the query, then go over all the records that come back and just put them into the cache. And then I would have to run that query whenever we mount the page, which means every time somebody hits reload or something like that on the stream page, it would run that query, which doesn't really save us from... It'll save us a little bit, but not really that much from the amount of records coming back. Reports named table. Link. This question. Hey, Sailor. Yeah, but that's not, I mean, that's the ETS table, though. That's not the database table. Unless I'm misreading that. Like, that's the cache ID. Or the cache ID. Which doesn't really... doesn't really help what I'm trying to do, unless I'm reading it wrong. Still working on the viewer list. The problem is I have to do queries against the database quite often. Like every time a chat message comes in, and potentially also every time somebody leaves or comes into the channel. And so I'm trying to figure out a way to cache the data coming back so that we don't constantly hit the database all the time. And that's kind of where I'm struggling right now. The other thing is, like I have it, right now I have it showing people who are active, and then I have it showing lurkers. And it was brought to my attention that doesn't really protect the lurkers. So what I'm doing is changing that to, instead of showing you the lurkers who are attached to chat, I'm showing you the last 100 people who put any chat message at all in your chat, you know, across time. And then I've reduced the active chatter from 2 hours to 15 minutes. So that it has a little bit more lurker protection in there. Yeah, Mix It Up shows people who have chatted, yeah. Because that's all they can get from the API. I looked at that last night, and you can't, in the API, you can't see who's currently attached to the channel. You can only see who last chatted. So I'm trying to make this the same thing so it has all the same protections on it. And that's leading me to this point of, like, in order to display the users properly, like their badges and the avatar and all that stuff, we gotta bring in a lot of data, like are they a subscriber to the channel, and are they GCT, or are they this, or they that? And that's a big chunk of data that I'm pulling in probably very, very often for every person who's watching. So I'm trying to come up with a way to not make that crazy. And we're almost there. It's just I'm having a conceptual problem right now where I like to bring everything. I like to bring all the users back as one big query, but I need them to be them to be individually cached so that other people can, so that when I go to retrieve that one record, I don't go back to the database for it. That kind of thing. Concache is only ETS based. Lib Hunter has a list of caching libs for Elixir.
A lot to be thankful. I've got a lot to be thankful for. A lot to be thankful. I sit down and read your name aloud. One by one you drew me.
Low level isolate it right. Yeah, locker.
Oh, how I love how I came to be.
Dash. Deprecate. Basement persistence or hazard. So a lot of people like Cache X even more than Nebula. So Cache versus Cache X. Alright, let's see what I get to their GitHub. Best in-memory key value store. Thinking. Transactions are row locking. Usage. Start a cache manually. Start link. Okay. Getting started. Start link. Warmer stats limit. Books. Main interface. Execution block. Execution block is a pretty straightforward notion. Requiring internal state to carry out a call. We can optimize this by retrieving the state once, executing all actions, then putting the state back. Gen server. For example, consider trying to retrieve 2 keys from a cache, one after the other, with and without an execution block. Executing block other actions can happen at the same time. Yeah, okay. Distributed caching. Goods option. Deck 3. Argument. One action likely never be made. Stream. Okay. I don't know. I'm not sure how this is helping. Configuration policy. This is option. Limits. I don't know. Because I still need, because it's still like a key value. Right. I mean, that's the fundamental thing for cache, so it's, I don't know how I would. Visions. Yeah, I don't know. Active warming. Fallback caching. Might do something. Fetch. Fallback exchange. Operations. Use cases. I think I'm having a more fundamental issue here. That is going to be an issue on regardless of what cache implementation I do. Which is, I just need a way to like these user IDs are going to be changing constantly. And I need a way to know. I need a way to look them up in the cache. I could put a is there a, I wonder. Yeah, it's... Isn't that what the exec block does? I mean... Blocks. Alright, internal state to carry out a call. We can optimize this by retrieving the state once. Executing all the actions and putting the state back. It was stored in a gen server. You try to retrieve 2 keys from a cache, one after the other. You block other actions happen at any time. Yeah, I guess. Sort of. Find parent to find child. Yeah, it's sort of. But that's retrieving keys. I mean, I don't know. Does that work if you're trying to? They do have a put here. X put. Yeah, transaction block. Find all actions inside to a transaction or ensure consistency, meaning all actions find your transaction execute some eventually with 0 interaction from other processes. Similar definition execution blocks, except they require a list of keys locked throughout execution. Any keys not specified can still be written by other processes due to optimization made for locking or not locking. Invisible slowdown writes against keys which do not have a lock. I mean, sort of. No, I get you. I'm just trying to. I'm trying to wrap my brain around it too. Because taking a list of keys, I mean that's for the transaction, but would the execute do the same thing? Is there a HashX documentation? There we go. So execution hook, not execution hook. Let's executes multiple functions in the context of a cache. Can be used when carrying out several cache operations at once to avoid the overhead of cache loading and jumps between processes. This does not provide a transactional execution, simply avoids the overhead involved in the initial cost of the cache. Or use the cache instance provided. Cache execute worker.
Everything is mediocre. Is it in my head? You really
Weird. It is definitely more robust. I'm trying to think. That like exists and everything too. It exists in the cache. Expire at or achieve the ability to create a read-through cache with fetch. Commit ignore flag. That every single thing I do is mediocre, yeah, it's true. These mediocre blues, everything is mediocre. Is it ignore? You really think it's cool, but you're looking like a fool. I hate before it's even over. Is it in my head? Using updates and entry. This operation can be seen internal mutation. Import. Imports and exports set into the cache. Does this have prospect clear, counts, decrement, delete, dump. Fetch, entering a value on cache miss, get updates, import, commits. He sterilizes a cache from a location on a file system, loaded from the file system. Persist, removes an expiration time from entry in a cache. Purge. But this is put many. Now that might be put many. Places a batch of entries in the cache. This operates the same way as put, except that multiple keys can be inserted in a single atomic batch. It's a performance game of writing keys using multiple calls to put. However, it's a performance penalty when writing a single key pair due to some batching overhead. Expiration time. But that is more like it. Put many. Because then I could run the query and then put all the results from the query directly in there as key values. The problem is I'm still running the query. That's the problem. Like how do I get out of running the query itself if I don't need to? Set man. Deprecated. Okay. Start. Link. Stream. Creates a stream of entries in the cache. This will stream all entries matching the match specification provided as the second argument. They're using CacheX query to generate match specifications used in when querying the contents of the cache table. Wait, so it has a whole query thing too? Creates an expiration aware query. Layer commutes wrappers around the internal match specification used by ETS. This module is supposed to make it easier to query a cache without having to take care of filtering for expirations by hand. Almost no validation here. So, in the local file system, base key. Update. An update cache key, update function, options. Yeah. Huh. Wait a minute. Let's see. I don't know here. I need to. I mean, this is a really nice. This is a really nice cache. Library. But the execution stuff is not. The execution stuff is not I mean, put many will work for what I'm trying to do. But I still have to run the query. This thing. I mean, one way or the other, I have to run the query, which I get, because you gotta populate the cache at some point. It's just, I'm trying to think in my own head, like, how would I... Once that query's been run, how do I take advantage of the fact that it's already been run for subsequent users, subsequent viewers? Because, you know, one person's going to be the sorry man out that has to populate the cache, so they'll take a little extra time for the page to load for them. But then I want it to be available for everyone else. And that's the complicating factor here is I'm passing in a list of user IDs to do, like, for the historical chat stuff. That's fairly straightforward. I mean, I still have to pull all the records out and put them into the cache. Yeah, so it would be... We gotta change station here because this is just repeating stuff now. I wonder... This would be, I mean, this would give me the fastest way of populating the cache. Certainly.
Feels like I'm standing in sunlight for the very first time. All the leaves are like
Wait a minute. There's a query in payments here that brings back the list of all platform founder subscribers. It's bringing back all the subscriptions. The same thing here. They're just bringing everything back and they're just putting it all under the one keyword. But these caches are only lasting for 30 seconds. Whereas I'm looking for something to last a little bit longer than that. Well, a lot longer than that. So I needed to... I needed to store it on a per user basis because I need to be able to update it when the user updates. Like when they subscribe and stuff like that, their badges should show up and all that stuff. Let me take a 2-minute break here, friends, and I will be right back.
To wonder then it's gone. 'Cause we've been waiting for the flood to wash away this bad blood. As we've been waiting for the flood to wash away this bad blood. We used to be on fire, we used to be as one. Now those flames just burn away in rage. There's something in the water, 'cause something has begun. Let's free our souls from this shame, 'cause love can be a perfect storm. In the dying light, you pray for a door. 'Cause we've been waiting for the flood to wash away this bad blood. As we've been waiting for the flood to wash away this bad blood. Let the rivers rise up, 'cause we've been waiting for the flood to wash away this bad blood. 'Cause we've been waiting for the flood. Oh, wash away this bad blood. 'Cause we've been waiting.
All right, I'm back. I know basically what I need. I kind of just sort of realized it by just getting up and walking around for a second. We have this user details cache, right, which is the implementation of the cache. And I might as well use the power of what's been given me, right? Because the normal query cache that's there is meant to be, is set up to be generic, and I have a very specific cache here, like it's trying to do a very specific stuff. And so instead of passing functions into it, we'll just have to take direct control of the function and do what I need it to do. So that means that I would pass into this. I'd have like a get and store that would take a list of keys and look up in the cache for all those keys. If any of them, find a list of the ones that don't already exist in the cache, go run the query for ones that don't already exist, add them to the cache, then bring all of them back. And then just keep it going that way. Is essentially what I have to do. And I mean, basically, I'd have to do the same thing pretty much with any cache that I put on here. I mean, yeah, it's nice to have that execution list thing. Especially since seems like that would save a bunch of cache processing, like hitting the cache and all that stuff. But I think before I go down that path, let me see how Concache works with it and if it's really slow. And if it's really slow to run the, you know, to run the fetches and stuff against Concache, then I'll look at that other caching thing. I think is what's going to come down to. So what I really want to do here, yeah, like fetch restore. So where was the? I still have the Concache thing up here. Yeah. So we have a get restore. Read is always dirty, meaning it doesn't block while someone's updating the item under same name, under same key. Get or restore retrieves the item from the cache or inserts a new item. If the item exists in the cache, it is retrieved. Otherwise, the Lambda function is executed. Its result is stored on a given key. Lambda may return either a plain value or a Concache item. Not supported by bag or duplicate bag table. The items already in the cache's function amounts to a simple get without any locking. You can expect it to be fairly fast. Okay. Fetch restore. The result is stored on a given key, but only if it returns an OK value tuple. The error reason tuple is returned, caching is not done, and the error becomes a result of the function. Which really I just want to do get and probably put, right? Where's the item into cache? And then there's size, right? Returns the number of items stored in the cache. So we can do like a, if the size is 0, then we know just run the whole damn thing. Otherwise, we can go through some logic. So I want to say, definition get recent chatters. Now I wonder if I go at the X here. So if I were to say, let me see here. If I keep this here, we'll have the get recent chatters from list, right? but I don't call this directly. I call list recent chatters present in channel. I have to go through the presences. So in here, I can say, instead of calling this directly, I can call the cache and say, hey, get me some stuff. And the reason I would want to do that is because I can pass the the present chatters in the cache, and then I can tell the cache to call this method. Does that help me? Maybe. Yes. Maybe. Because the inactive... would that help with the inactive chatters? Yeah, I would, because I would need to have a list there of things that have user IDs that have changed. Is that true? No, it would have to be, because I need to run it. Still needs to run periodically because you might have the same number of users, but they've just gone from active to inactive. I would still need a way to, I would still need to run still need to update the items in there. What I could do is, yeah, I can have it where I can have it get inactive characters. Not characters, get inactive chatters that just brings me back the user IDs of the inactive. It doesn't have to go out to the user subscription metadata and all that stuff. You can just go straight against chat message, which will be a lot faster. And the other one I have is already have as active user IDs. I guess that's interesting because someone could drop off of there. I think. I've found another issue here. If I the people I'm putting on the active tab, I'm cross-checking them with the people who are still in the chat. But in reality, if someone leaves the chat, they're going to disappear from that list and not be on the inactive chatters list because they have to be inactive for 15 minutes. Well, it has to be 15 minutes since the last chat message. So if someone was, leaves a chat message, like saying goodbye or whatever, and then they leave, they're not going to show up on the inactive chatters list until 15 minutes have gone by. And they're not going to show up on the active chatters list because they're not in the channel anymore. So the only way that I can get around that is to have them just show up as active even though they're no longer in the channel. So what I could probably do, so what that actually means though is that actually, so what that means is I can then, instead of passing the user IDs in, I'll just run the queries. One query for all the recent messages up to 15 minutes ago, and then one query for all the rest up to a limit. So say a limit of 50 or 100 or whatever. And then on the page itself, I'll just have to maybe do some visual thing to say, like, even though they're on the active tab, they're not actively in chat anymore. Like maybe gray their name or something to that effect. And that way they'll always be there on the page. It's just that you'll see that they're no longer in the chat, but they'll still be there to be moderated if necessary. Yeah, okay. And that means that also unifies my queries, which is good. Because that means I only need this one query here. Theoretically. Well, I only need this one query. One that doesn't take user IDs. I can get rid of this other one that's functionally identical except for this one line. That's less clutter, which is good. Yeah. Yeah, I think I need to do that. Yeah, this has gotta go. This has gotta go. And then, I'm back in chat EX here. We get, we'll just say get active chatters versus get inactive. And that's the last 15 minutes. We'll just get rid of this here. The only difference between these two is the insert at time frame, which is fine. Okay. And now, upon doing that, I'm gonna up this limit back up to 100. I think that's gonna be necessary. So that upon doing that, I can say,
I know where you're from. You're not the only one. I'm so glad that you're with me. I am who you are. My angel is watching over me. My angel, I'm safe under your wing. And
These
where I
shatters.
go, I know you kept me, you held me, didn't let me fall when my plane was going down.
So I need to figure out how do I how do I know how to pass a method to call. But how do I pass a method to call with parameter? So if I say elixir, can we do reflection in elixir? No, let's just look at elixir method reference. Or function reference, I guess. Function capture. Okay. What I'm looking for. Function capturing throughout this tutorial for the functions. We have a name function as a function type. Okay. Math 0. Function math 01. Not between the variable name and the parentheses. Capture operator bridges this gap by allowing name functions to be assigned to variables passed as arguments, the same way we assign, invoke, and pass anonymous functions. Yeah, sure. Go ahead, Claude. Runway. Use function 1. We'll add 1.
Waking up inside my bed, looking around at all I have. The only thing missing is what I want.
Okay.
Wipe my eyes and make
Am I still transmitting? Do I have to do anything on my side? Okay, good. All right. Yeah, because I didn't see anything in Restream. Like Restream just kept on going. Okay. Yeah. Cool. How does that work? So, first argument. that one. Okay, so I mean, we can turn into a variable, and then you just call that variable with the stuff. Fortunately, the stuff that I need to call is different for each, but that might not be a huge deal. Let's see here. So if I want to, this channel is going to be the same. It's just the limit in the minute, which I have default set up for, so that may not be a problem either. Okay. I mean, let's try this and see what it looks like. I wonder if I can make that generic. I'm gonna try to see if I can do a generic version of this. I'm not gonna worry if it's not. if I end up having to make a more specific version, I'm not gonna be broken up about it. So I want so get chatters would be. It has to be. No, it still has to be specific, right? So it has to be get active chatters. But I can still kind of. It doesn't matter. I can just call the method. Doesn't have to be. Not everything has to be generic, I guess. Now if I do user IDs. No, what do you want to call active chatters with? Guess minutes. Oh, and a channel.
Drop.
All right, and then do that, and then we'll say cache size. Well, I guess I don't even need to do that. Like I can say. I'll just do. I'll do is empty, and we'll just do cache dot size name zero. And right, so if is empty. Well, I need to. Yeah, I can short circuit on is empty. Matter if I really matters if I do.
Let's get away. I can be a vacay. Baby, I can be a vacay. I can make it okay.
It actually doesn't matter anymore, does it?
And I can do it that way. Let's get low. Let's get loco. Let's get carried away like the waves in the ocean.
I guess it kind of does. I mean, can I get the keys out of here? Maybe it's just better off to just get the keys out of here. So, what do we got here? Yeah, foot size. What the hell am I listening to here? Get another thing there. I don't think there is a way for me to seal.
Show me your heart and show me your soul, and I'll take you somewhere only I know. Make me a wish, oh, make me your dreams. I'll show you nothing but love. I'll give you all that you need. See the sea, but amazingly, I'm too scared of water. Too scared of water. And I hope that one day you'll find me again. We can run to the top of the mountain. So if I took you back to the place where we first met, would you fall in love all over? Would you fall in love once?
Which, yeah, I was thinking about the earlier, so I have to do a lighter touch on this. Or I get their IDs. Which is a lighter, yeah, I can just get their IDs, which is a much lighter query to run repeatedly. And then I can run these bigger queries. Wait, I actually got rid of the wrong query. I needed the query with the IDs in it, but that's fine. I had the right idea, but the wrong query. Get active headers IDs. And say from N in chat message. Time frame. M in chat message where n inserted at greater than equal to time frame order by sending and inserted that. And okay, we're just getting the ID, so I don't even need to order them. All of that. Where select m.user ID. Repo replica. Oh. And then get inactive shatters IDs that be limit 100 for the time frame and oh, you know what? I forgot the channel. Duh. And channel ID equals channel E right there. Where and that channel ID is channel.id and limit to the limit. Push it to the limit. And good.
I was walking through the desert, searching for the truth. Left everything behind me, went to King out for you. Walking through the daylight and sleep under the moon.
Oh, what am I doing here? Why is time frame in there again? I'm not thinking. That's why. Okay, so then back at the farm here. I want to stay active shatter is blemish
Swimming in the ocean, don't know which one it was. I was diving to the
shatters IDs for the channel minutes. Okay. And I think that would give me an empty array if there's nothing that comes back, so we'll stay if static, be pedantic, if not is nil active pair keys And count other keys is greater than 0. Go. Not hash keys would be reject active chatter keys function ID is in con hash dot get the from cache name ID. What is that? He's always dirty. Oh, come on. Is that it? But is it, what does it give me nil if it's not there? Yep. And then 30 delete. They don't have a. They don't have like an exist. So I'm guessing. I'm gonna guess that if it doesn't exist, it's just gonna give me nil. Probably. So we'll say. And regardless, nil would not be something I would want. So we'll say rejected if it's does it if it's true, right? There's a list of elements in enumerable, including those for which the function returns a truthy, or excluding those for which the function returns a truthy value. Actually, you know what? I could just do num filter, right? This gives me truthy things back. Returns only those elements for which the function returns a truthy value. Okay, so I'll just say is nil here and
I was trying to look back. I'm just trying to move in the shadows. Yesterday, tomorrow. I'm searching for a way. I can't tell the difference between you, between me, and the search for an answer. I can't tell the truth, even though it takes courage to capture a dancer.
Not cached keys. And then all I gotta do is run the method. Against the other thing. chat. So, no, I just need get chatter detail. And then user IDs. I need and that'll be fine because this guy already has a limit on him, right? So this is fine then for them because I won't have more than 100 in there, so I can get rid of that altogether. Just have this, which doesn't even need minutes anymore or anything like that because it's right. Yeah, because it's just going against the IDs now. I just do that, and I can get rid of this. And this is going to be channel, then user IDs, right? Channel, user IDs, and we go down here where you that's ID in user IDs. All right. So correct. Over here. Oh, that's not it. Chat. Let me get rid of this part here. And actually, all I really need is, I got the user IDs. Yeah, we'll do a check for a channel ID again. Do I even need the check for a channel ID? Because we're doing that in here, right? Well, oh yeah, I'll just keep it there. It's going against the other thing. Well, it's having an issue here. Use this for Shimada. Oh, yeah. Well, did I not save this? Maybe I didn't save the file. Okay. Order by that chat message. Do I need to? I guess, yeah, I still have to go against chat message because it's I need to sort by that. Yeah, that's fine. I think that's fine. Okay, get chatter details. The channel and the user IDs. I don't need user IDs. So over here, here we say new entries. Blemish, get other details, channel, not hashed keys.
All my friends are pretty, they can smell good. All my friends are pretty, they can smell good. All my friends are pretty, they can smell good. We like to put in work and party in the hood. All my friends are pretty, they can smell good.
It's gonna be by. I gotta make sure the key has the channel ID in it. So it's not just ID, it's channel ID and then ID. Yeah. That's the new entries, and then we loop over the new entries and add. So each new entries. And you want to say, what is the problem here? Pattern will never match the plate. Whatever. Just go away. Hash. But name channel.id entry dot user ID or no, it brings back entry user ID. And then store the entry value. Okay.
Conversations with you in your basement. We talk all through the night, but we're both too complacent. So keep what we got going. Why is your heart frozen? Still underneath my
So that's caching it. But I also need to
took away what I love the most. Putting me with my back against the ropes. Won't tell me what I wanna know. I'm haunted.
I wonder if I can. I guess there's not a way to. Flat map. I guess no. I guess I'd have to do because I just realized I need both the cached keys and the none. I've got the active chatter keys. I wish there was a. Yeah, wait a minute. Is there a way to? I guess there's not. I mean, I have to do. Yeah, I know what I have to do. It's just a little bit of a pain in the neck.
I found ways to say those sorries left unspoken. And I found pieces to those promises I've broken. I swear I've changed since you've been away. If you notice, that's if you notice. I wish you notice.
And I just realized too that it's not gonna be in proper order. Well, the new entries will be in the proper order, but then the old entries may not be. Well, wait a minute. No, the active chatter keys is in the proper order. So if I maintain that as the order and I just return everything based on that order, whether it comes from the new entries list or comes from the cache, I should be okay. Okay. Right. So if I do what do you call it? Num map. No. Reduced? Yeah. Use active chatter keys. And then we want I want humidor to be that. And its function. I mean, I guess that's fine. I'm gonna end up hitting the cache for things I just put in the cache, but I think we'll just have to deal with that. Otherwise, I have to loop over all the new entries again, and I don't think I want to do. have to loop over that in addition to go into the cache, and yeah, probably just better to just pull them out of the cache again because they're in there now. So what I'll do here is I'll just say that's so function the accumulator and basically I just want to do so basically I just want to do accumulator and on hash get name channel ID key. And that's what comes out of that. Else is get empty. Return. Don't like this. Undefined function. Oh, because I'm a goofball. Right that way. Yeah, that works a little bit better. The wrong symbol. I think that'll work. I mean, we're still running a query every time, but it's only getting the IDs back, so it's not a... And the IDs are a primary key, so the database shouldn't even sweat when it does that. So that's good. Actually, is that true? No. Well, the IDs themselves are primary keys, but they're not primary keys on the... I wonder if they're indexed on the chat message. Like all from chat message. Messages. Oh. There we go. User ID. There's an index on channel ID. There's no index on the user ID. But I think it'll still be okay. And I mean, you know, if I gotta add an index to the user ID, I'll add an index to the user ID. No biggie. Because technically, it is part of a foreign key, which doesn't necessarily make it an indexed column, but it's referencing a table where it is the primary key. So Postgre might, it really depends on how Postgres might or might not come up with a optimal query execution plan, regardless of whether there's an index on that column or not, because it's used in a foreign key where it is the primary key of another table. All right, so I'm gonna get rid of, because technically I'm doing the update now. I'm gonna get rid of get store as well. This is now fully custom. Just fine by me. So that's the active chatters. And then we'll say inactive. And this will be limit, right? Get inactive chatters IDs limit. Inactive, inactive, inactive. Ones that aren't cached, so it's the inactive chatter keys. And then get chatter details is still the same. Oh yeah, here we go. Now we're getting funky. Inactive. Chatter keys. It's basically the same as the other one, but that's probably good. The limit should be 100 though. Okay. Visual Studio Code doesn't know what to do with it sometimes, I think. It gets really confused. That's inactive. So then chat here. List recent chatters present. So active chatters. I think what I'm going to want to do. VS Code broke one of your Python modules the other day. Yeah. Yeah, I occasionally. So I use Eclipse for Java programming. And I have the automatic save functions turned on where it will like clean up unreferenced imports and unreferenced variables and all that stuff automatically for me. And it also reorganizes all the imports so that they're like alphabetical and all that crap automatically. And then every time you save the file, and I had opened up a file that Eclipse didn't know, couldn't figure out, like I had the libraries, but Eclipse didn't see them. And so I didn't make any changes to the file, but I did hit like save. And Eclipse was like, oh, let me remove all the imports from that file for you. And I didn't notice it. And I went and committed that to the repository, and our automatic build kicked off, and suddenly there's all these errors. I'm like, what the hell just happened here? And I'm like, oh, all the imports are gone from this file. What the hell? It's like there was like 30 imports in the file. They're just gone. I was like, okay, let me go revert that change. Go fix that one up. Oh man,
You said I couldn't love you.
it's funny. But I do. I mean, that's the one thing that keeps me. That's the one reason why I'm happy about like Java and stuff, is that the tools are actually really, for the most part, are actually really good. They have their idiosyncrasies and their quirks, but the tools are really good. The debugger is fantastic. You know, hot deploy sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. It really depends on what you're trying to change. But you know, that's the one thing I miss, like working in some of these other languages, is just like having mature tools and tooling. You know, VS Code's getting there. Like the people maintaining the plugins for Elixir and stuff, they're getting there. I mean, they'll get there eventually. But it's just like I miss the little things, like being able to do an override, you know, just from the menu, and you know, being able to which I guess doesn't kind of doesn't really make any sense in Elixir, because you're functional programming, not object oriented. But it still would be nice, like if you're implementing something to a spec, to just say like, I just make my method look like this spec here, you know, just generate the method for me. But yeah, stuff like that, and really the debugger too. I know there's a debugger for Elixir. I have not been able to get it to work in WSL reliably. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I run VS Code from the Linux WSL, is to try to get the debugger. But I've never, it's not been able to get it to actually work. Granted, I haven't tried in a while, so maybe an update recently has made it just work, but that's the one thing I miss that a bit, because throwing IO in specs everywhere is a little annoying. You still really enjoy opening up Visual Studio 6 and doing work for clients running old VB software? Good Lord, are you a glutton for punishment? I mean, if you said you like opening up Visual Studio 6 to do like C programming or C++, I'd be like, oh yeah, okay, cool, that's fine. You know, but VB, oof, I did that for like 9 months and never again, man. Never, ever again. Oh. But then again, I guess if you're not, it really depends on what you're doing too, I guess. We were dealing with DCOM and all that crap. We had some good times in VB. I mean, VB had, I mean, if you compare VB to like the Microsoft Foundation classes, I think VB had a better visual editor compared to like MFC. But even, but you know, so like doing like, you know, a fat app with a UI actually wasn't too terrible. But I don't know, everything else, I guess I just had like, I guess I have mostly just bad memories of like just getting yelled at for stupid stuff. I guess that's what it is. It's like that old like jaded because of the people you worked with on those projects, you know. Like I guess VB in and of itself wouldn't have been bad if it wasn't just, you know, for my boss just being a total dick about it. You know, it's like just getting yelled at for like unwritten rules. You know, like a public. What was it? Was it a public class? How did he do it? Was it a public class or public method? I think it was public methods. Public methods in a class. He wanted to start with a capital letter, the method name. And private methods in the class, he wanted it to start with a lowercase. Problem was, he never communicated that to anybody. So the only way you knew that was a rule was to violate it and get yelled at. He also liked to do the freaking... he didn't go full-blown, but it was like a partial Hungarian notation on variables. And that was always interesting times. I mean, luckily he didn't go full-blown, you know, Hungarian notation, but there was a little bit there. He dabbled into it. I was like, man, I'm so glad when I moved to Java and we had an IDE that like told you straight up what your variable type was, regardless of where you were in the file. You just had to roll over the variable name and it would tell you. I was like, thank goodness. I'd never have to hear about Hungarian notation again for variable names. That was always fun looking at the Windows like Windows 95, not Windows 95 code, the API code. They give you these API code examples, and it's, you know, LPSZ hello. It was like long pointer to string, null terminated, variable name hello, and then it equals hello world. It's like, really? Had to go through all that just for that? Did I really need to know that it was null terminated and that was a long pointer to a string? Can I just like figure that out? But what can you do? What can you do? All a learning experience at the end of the day. I think I don't think I need this anymore. Yeah, I think I can get rid of this. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this. And call the cache directly. From our controller. So recent chat for that channel. So what I need is, and this is bringing back the whole user now and all of its details. So yes, so active chatters equals at user details. Did that automatically put a thing up here? It did. User details dash get active channels the active chatters for the channel. Inactive chatters. Emails cache. Get inactive chatters for the channel. And this. That. All present user IDs, all present. I think I will need the all present user IDs. But I won't need the metadata. Won't need that. I won't need that. Because all I need is all IDs. User IDs. Active chatters. I don't need the metadata because we have it already. And then I just have inactive. Inactive chatters. I mean, if nothing else, there's less code. There's less code in here. So it might mean I'm getting to something. I'm getting to some semblance of usefulness here. And I do have to fix all the username color and stuff to get the metadata properly. But we'll see here. All present user IDs. Yeah, get chatters. Is inactive. All IDs. Active chatters. Inactive chatters. And all IDs. Actually, this is really not all IDs. Present IDs. Present IDs. He's there, okay. And then, IDs. Active, inactive. I'm just gonna set this for true right now. Active, inactive, chatters. And yes, doesn't please. Actually, let's get rid of show workers altogether because it's good to just be on there. Prison IDs. Timeout user. I'm gonna have to enhance these two to make sure that they update. The cache. So I will need an update method on the cache. That'll be fairly straightforward. Should be fairly straightforward. Well, I guess I gotta find out if it's gonna be I guess it's not that straightforward because I gotta find out if the user ID is gonna be on the active list or on the inactive list still when you do an update. Nah, I'll probably just stick to the I'll have one method and then it'll figure out what cache it's in or what spot it's in. Actually, it doesn't it doesn't matter actually because everything's going into the same cache. The active and the inactive are all going into the same cache. So I just have to check the cache itself for the ID and update it. The only thing that determines whether or not it's active or inactive is whether it comes back as part of the query for the IDs. That actually works out. Which means also that if I retrieve an ID that's inactive, oh, that's actually interesting. So if someone chatted in a previous stream, they'll end up getting populated into the cache, and if they show up for this current stream and chat again and become active, I won't actually have to go back to the database for anything because they'll already be in the cache because they had chatted before. Bonus. Assuming they show up within. Well, no, that's fine. Yeah, because I have it set for like 15 minutes, right? So, yeah, not bad. Okay. So yeah, I gotta do this, and then I gotta completely I gotta redo these the way we're pulling the avatar stuff and everything. Which is fine. That's probably the simplest part of this whole thing. But I'm gonna have to stop here, friends, because it's getting near 7 for me, and I have not eaten, so I want to go eat, and then I also need to do I need to make some YouTube videos tonight too. Back into the YouTube video making stuff. At least make one YouTube video at least. Because Monday I tend to do more the bulk of it Monday night, but if I can at least get one, that means I have one for tomorrow to put up. Which would be good. Some little first impression videos and stuff. I think that's, yeah. You know, I think that's a good stopping point. It's funny to just see how this thing has kind of grown and pivoted and everything else. But I think at the end of the day, it's going to come out really good. And some of the stuff I'm doing, like I said, could lend itself to doing some caching for the for chat in general, for other things. So that might work out all around. I still have to figure out, well, I mean, I have the presence diff here for chatters. I'm going to need another one for the actual chat messages. That also kicks this off. But I won't feel so bad about it because it'll be... This is going against the cache now. And we're just figuring out whether it's in there or not. So... Okay. Let's do this. Let's go and... this down. Edit caching to viewer list. Retrieval. More device. Need it. This go in here. Cool. That's all pushed out there. Close up the shop here. We'll shut down the database. And that'll be it for today, my friends. And that'll be it for my streaming week. I'm off on Mondays as per usual. But I will be back Tuesday and Wednesday night. Hopefully Wednesday night. See, I'm getting an internet upgrade at some point this week. Likely Wednesday, but if they might actually schedule me earlier. So hopefully Wednesday night I'll be back and I'll have better internet. I'll have gigabits. So that'll be exciting. So I should be streaming Tuesday night and Wednesday nights. Some Assassin's Creed Valhalla. And then Thursday nights will be toss-up as usual. And then Friday night, small feature Friday, some coding. Probably picking back up with the viewer list here. And then Saturday and Sunday, even more coding. So we'll see. I might pick up with the viewer list, or I might just Friday night I might just do like a bug fix or something off on the side or whatever, just to kind of, mess it up a little bit, like change it up a little bit. But we'll see. Either I'll do that then, or I'll do it, on the weekend, whatever. Try to change things up a bit, because I know it gets even more ponderous to see the same thing over and over and over again. So we'll see what we can do with that. And yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it for me. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching and hanging out and keep me company and chatting and all kinds of things. And I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
Now I'm stuck in California, just trying to get to you. I might drive back down to Georgia and wait there for you. I seen the fame, baby, they can have it. It ain't got nothing on you. Now I'm stuck in California with dreams that came true. Now I'm stuck in California, and it leads me back to you. Now I'm stuck in California, I'm just trying to get to you. Took away my insecurities, replaced it with a bottle of Hennessy. Baby, I think that they all remember me. Mine ain't the same anymore. Sleeping on these hotel floors, thinking how could I have gotten this far? Ooh, all this glamour, Grammy parties ain't the same. Got me wishing that I never got on that place. Now I'm stuck in California, just trying to get to you. I might drive back down to Georgia and wait there for you. Cause I seen the fame, baby, they can have it. It ain't got nothing on you. Now I'm stuck in California with dreams that came true. Ooh. Now I'm stuck in California, and it leads me back to you. It leads me back to you. Now I'm stuck in California, trying to get to you. California dreaming. Now I'm stuck in California, and it leads me back to you. Now I'm stuck in California, I'm just trying to get to you.
This is the way.